Benintendi now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Flied out his first time. Next offering is in for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
That one misses, and the count 1-2. And now 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Luis Robert now. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And a foul ball. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, 25 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Benintendi leads off first with one away. Strike two.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
The 0-2. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Now the throw to first on the run. They get him, but it was pretty close. Here's Eloy Jimenez. The walk and a run scored his first time. Ball one low. And the righty deals. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Reynolds fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in and they lead by 3.
Picks himself up an RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So 2 down, and now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That misses, and it's 1-0. Sheets goes 6 feet 5 inches, 230 pounds. He's usually in right field. Today, starting at first. The 1-0. And that's in for a strike.
Well, the ball's going to get to him a lot quicker than it normally does, making that adjustment from right field into first base. And I would say just play a little bit deeper than normal.
Here's a 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. Two now, and down on strikes, and that is that. Eloy Jimenez helps out the Pale Holes with this big swing. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. Set for the bottom of the third. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. Lynn back to work. That one at the knees for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. And downstairs.
It's a good take.
Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2 again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Fastball right back to the mound. Slings to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning. At the plate, Jason DeLay. Ripped on a line. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
Batting done.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. That one's in there, 0-1. Santana bats left, throws right. A member of the 1,000 hit club. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is in for a strike. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They trail it here 3-0. On to the fourth. Here is Moncada.
The third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
And he deals. That's a strike.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, left field, down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Now batting, catcher, Sebi Zavala.
Sebi Zavala now at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. The 0-1. And a big swing and a miss. Got it by him for the K.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Tapper back to the mound. Throw on to Santana. And that'll do it. Down in order go the White Sox. But they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The wide to kick the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. And a pitch. Goes down looking.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
And now the right fielder, Connor Joe. Caught looking his first time up.
Joe.
That's a strike. It's 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
One down, base is empty. Fouled off left side. 1-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Popped up. Moncada makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Bryan Reynolds. He's 0 for 1. And that one ripped to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And they take care of Reynolds for the out. And that ends the inning. Bucks go down quietly. They trail in this one 3-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the right fielder, number 22.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
The wind of the pitch. And ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Fought off foul. The wind of the pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. That wasn't the welcome to the bigs moment he was hoping for today, but he's on base for the first time in his major league career.
Yeah, that's one hit by pitch he won't ever forget. Probably not how he imagined getting on base for the first time in his career, but it helps the team.
So the lineup flips over. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. And that one is lifted in the air. A little bloop single. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Johan Oviedo out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Number 48 taking over on the mound. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. Benintendi up here, 1 for 2. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Checks over to first, back safely. And the pitch. Hit hard, base hit. Runner from third comes across, and it's 4-0. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now it's Luis Robert. First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
In the air, foul off first. Santana calls it in, and there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Jimenez batting with one down, takes a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Check swing, but he went too far. 1-2. Anderson, the runner at third. Benintendi over at first with one away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. To the right side, Santana takes it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. One run in the inning, but they leave two. Last half of the fifth coming up. White Sox 4 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. John Shammy with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom five, Jack Suwinski. The right-hander back to work. Just missed.
You know, these Pirates just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
The 1-1. Foul ball there. And a 1-2. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike three.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Here's the second baseman, Mark Mathias. Went down on strikes his first time through. Ground ball right side, could be two. Quick feed to second for one, and it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. White Sox 4 and the Pirates nothing. Top 6, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada. Here comes a pitch. Righty delivers and misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And that is in for a strike. 3-1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And now it's filled up. Got him looking for the K. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Seby Zavala. Oh, that fastball drilled him.
Well, this has the potential to fire up the offense. Only 1 out and now a base runner on first. You got to stay out of a double play if you're going to make something happen here.
Andrus, a former All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in Venezuela. The pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Number 22, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now. Left-hand
batter waits. Close one, doesn't get the call. It's a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground. They get the force, and that's the 3rd out. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. White Sox 4 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, well, we go bottom 6. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. Lynn back to work. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Up next for the Pirates, Jason DeLay. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
On the ground to the left. Sends it over to Sheets. And a couple of quick outs.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
2 outs, base is empty. Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one. Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
Going 1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing across here this half. 7th inning coming up. White Sox 4 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson.
The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. That one close, ruled the ball. Now 2-0. And a pitch.
Ball 3.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and leadoff batters on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
So a man aboard, Andrew Benintendi steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ball 1, no strikes. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That misses, and it's 3-0. And a strike in there. Anderson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Fouled off. He was late. Payoff pitch. Got him. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. And base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Jimenez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Slapped foul. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering misses. 1-2 to count. Next pitch is popped up, and the infield fly is called.
Now batting, the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
And up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets. First pitch, not close. Two outs. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-1. And that's outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That misses. 3-1 now. Yoan Moncada in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. And the right-hander deals. That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. White Sox strand a couple, but they lead it 4-0. bottom of the 7th. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. The Pirates in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And here it comes. The other way, and foul ball. The 0-1. Called strike right there. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Off the mark there. Full count, 3-2. In the air, center field. Robert on the move. And there's one down. And now here is Connor Joe. First pitch just misses. Lined into right. Brings it in. 2 away.
The center fielder, number 10.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian Reynolds getting ready to hit. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They trail it here 4-0. On the mound now for the Pirates, Robert Stevenson. This is his 5th appearance of the year. And now Yoan Moncada. And a pitch. In for a strike. 0-1. The pitch. On the ground right side. Tosses to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the catcher, Seby Zavala.
Seby Zavala steps to the plate for the White Sox. Way high. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Colin Holderman loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. And it's even up. Kicks and fires. Good eye in that spot. And that one in the air center field. Reynolds snags it for the 2nd out.
Up next to the White Sox, the second baseman,
Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there, and it's 0-1. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. And the 0-2. And now 1-2. And another ball. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They lead 4-0. Back here at PNC Park, now the left fielder, Jack Suwinski.
Jack Suwinski.
The wind and the pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Miguel Andujar, the next Pirate to hit.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
And that's in there for strike one.
Pretty amazing, his first pitch strike percentage, over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
That's in there. That is strike two.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Second baseman.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. That one missing inside. Suwinski, the runner at second with one away. And it is 2-1. And that skips in the dirt. The 3-1. On the ground to third. Moncada tossed to first. And they get the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now, Rodolfo Castro. That one fouled off.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. It bangs off the wall. He's in safely at second, and a run comes in to score.
Well done, drives in the run. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. That's it for Lance Lynn in this one, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. White Sox going with a new arm, Ronaldo Lopez.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
delay. Up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Bounce back to the mound. And it gets by him. The throw in, but it's offline. And it's now a 2-run game.
Well, that gets them a little closer in this one. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Santana stands in here, takes ball 1 low. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And there's a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Off the mark there. And a count 2-1. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Ke'Bryan Hayes digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Jose Hernandez.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And the pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Here comes the 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. The throw into second, but he's in there easily.
The bat, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
And next to hit for the Sox, Tim Anderson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. An absolutely majestic shot. His first homer of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 6-2. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball and get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and it's 1-1.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Base knock center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Robert stands in now and watches strike one. Hernandez, a 6'3" lefty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 0-2. Benintendi on at first, nobody out. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw, and it gets away.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Colin Holderman gets the call from the pen.
Huge opportunity to add on to the lead for this offense right now, but we'll see what he has to say about that. He's going to have to make some great pitches to work out of this jam, though.
Eloy Jimenez now. And the first offering is not close. Two runners in scoring position, nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. There's a swing and a miss. Fastball almost got him there. Got him swinging.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Now batting, third baseman,
Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Liner, base hit. One run is in. Now a long throw home. It's offline, and he scores. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. If you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
And here's the catcher, Seby Zavala. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Now 1-1.
One strike.
Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a miss.
One ball,
and the count
2 strikes.
1-2. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on.
Oh, that ball finds its way into the outfield. A base hit. In comes the run from third. And it's 9-2.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now, number 22. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. And there's a ball. Left-hand hitter waits. And a count 1-2. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes. Welcome back. Bottom 9 at the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. And a pitch. That's a little bit low. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. And now 2 balls and a strike. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. The pitch. Just off the outside edge. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. Ryan Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. In there, and it's 0-1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Joe gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is down low.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
To second, there's one. Drops it, but they're saying it was on the transfer. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Jack Suwinski. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere.
And that one is lifted in the air. And in one hops the wall. Coming around third is Reynolds. He'll score easily. And they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up. Not in time. He's safe. So one gone with a runner at third. Miguel Andujar, the next Pirate to hit. In there for strike 1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. One away with a runner at third. Going to count 1-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Right-handed reliever. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Up next for the Pirates, Mark Mathias.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that's in there for strike 1. Hammered, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Castro in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next one is off the plate and the count even 1-1. That one missed. Next pitch is outside.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Joe Kelly. This is his third time out this year.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Delay. The next to hit takes ball one.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 17, Joe Kelly.
Foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. That's to third, and that's just foul. Mathias over at second. Castro on at first with two down. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
9-4, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 9 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Pirates, 4 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the American League Central, the Chi Sox totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 9-4. The Guardians took down the visiting Mariners 2-1. The Kansas City Royals had 12 hits as a team as they grabbed a win in extras over the Giants 8-4. The A's hit 3 long balls as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 6-3. Taylor Ward was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, leading the Halos to the win over the Blue Jays 7-4. Austin Nola had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Friars beat Atlanta 14-4. The Cubs combined for a 4-hitter as they stole a win in extra innings over the Rangers 2-1. Willy Adames plated 4 total with 3 home runs, helping the Brewers down the Cardinals 8-7. The Dodgers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 9-2. The Rockies broke up their 5-game losing skid as they bested the visiting Nats 5-4. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And today's starter, Rich Hill. What do we need to know here?
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Now, here is Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson.
The wind of the pitch. Off the plate, and this one is off and running. The 1-0. There's a strike. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That's inside. Check swing, no appeal. 3-1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for the White Sox, the designated
Andrew Benintendi steps up, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious.
Next pitch is popped up. He's got it, and there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand. Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And the 0-1. Pulls that one foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that's the inning. The White Sox lead 1. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. This is White Sox baseball on the show, Chicago. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. The wind to kick the pitch. Strike on the inside corner. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Struck him out looking.
Batting second.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that drops in for a strike. The 1-1. Curveball over for a called strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Ryan Reynolds, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
1-1.
Joe over at first with 1 away. Next pitch is downstairs.
You can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
That one finds the corner. It's 2-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. Tap to first. Vaughn fires to second for 1. Over to first. Safe. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jack Suwinski. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And downstairs. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And that's in there at the knees.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 strikes.
Two. This one chopped up the middle. In time to Vaughn. That's the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. Scoreless after 1. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now, Jake Burger. The pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And now the lefty. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. 1 up, 1 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Andrew Vaughn now. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
No score here in the second. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And he dodges that fastball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Bounce to third. Sends it across to first. That takes care of Grandal. And that is 3 go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Kopech back to work. Miguel Andujar leading things off and takes a strike. Next pitch misses way outside. And the right-hander deals. That one is upstairs. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Righty delivers. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Payoff pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Mark Mathias in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch has popped up. Anderson has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Rodolfo Castro stands in now and watches strike 1. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. This to third. Oh, he gloves it. The throw. And that's a great play for the out. Down in order go the Pirates. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning. And now the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Andrus measures 6 feet even in the 8th spot in today's lineup. Usually a second baseman, but today starting at shortstop.
Outside.
Just off the outside edge.
Well, some people think this is no big deal, but I think when you consider the longer throw, the fact that you've got to be able to cover up the middle to your left, it's a big adjustment for him.
Line drive, base hit.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little looks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
This is Billy Hamilton. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Kicks and deals. And strike 2. Andrus gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And he deals. And delivers outside. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Tim Anderson waiting for a turn at the plate. Ripped to third and caught. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Tim Anderson. He reached out a walk his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Top of the zone for a strike. And it's 0-1. Anderson in his 7th season, 29 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. And that's outside. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Top of the third, no score. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Center field. That one gets down for a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The 0-1. And that one is inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throw on to Santana. And they take care of Robert for the out. Third out, and that ends the. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, Jason DeLay. The right-hander back to work. That one in there across the letters. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. On the ground, right side, lays out. He's got it. Not in time. He's safe.
The effort from both players involved in this play just really stands out to me. I mean, you got the diving stop at short, which was outstanding, and how can you not love the hustle flying down the line? That's just great baseball at an extremely high level.
Next pitch is popped up. Vaughn hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Connor Joe. Swings through that one, 0-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next one off the plate inside. And 1-1. And a pitch.
Ball, no.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Andrews throws the first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Pirates leave one. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Eloy Jimenez now. The pitch. To the right side. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
The batter, the second baseman.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jake Burger. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses. That's through there for a strike. Line drive, base hit, right field.
The first baseman, number 25,
Andrew Vaughn, the next to hit. Struck out swinging his first time.
No ball.
In the dirt, blocked. And the runner stays where he is. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. On to first, and that is that. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We're midway in the fourth. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, and now the center fielder, Bryan Reynolds. Ground ball up the middle. On the run, throw to first, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And now Jack Sawinski. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And takes low for ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Got him swinging. Here's Miguel Andujar. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Andrews. On to Vaughn. 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We played 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here at PNC Park, all set for the start of the inning. And now the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Hill back to work. Just missed.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
So up next for Chicago, Billy Hamilton. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Mark Mathias. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. He goes down looking.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Next pitch is popped up. Anderson under it. He's got it. And that quickly 2 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Misses off the inside. And that's ball 2.
2-0 to count.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. And a 2-1 on the way.
That's the ball.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Fastball in for a strike. Now 3-2. And down on strikes he goes. And the Pirates go 1-2-3. Nothing. Back here at the ballpark, now the third baseman, Tim Anderson. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. Good eye right there. And a pitch. And that's ripped into left. Base hit.
He was all over that one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. There's a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. Anderson runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Save.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Here's the 0-2.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at second, nobody out. And a swing and a miss. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Luis Robert now.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Caught just shy of the wall. Runner tags up for third. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And a good eye there.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Jake Burger up next for the White Sox. And a pitch. And fouled off. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Jake Burger, 1 for 2. First offering, and it just misses. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Yohan Ramirez appears to be getting loose. Holderman warming up as well. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That misses the zone. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing, and he popped it up. Castro gets there. He's under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana. Kopech back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And strike 2. Oh, 0-2 now. Good eye right there. And the righty deals. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And that's a strikeout looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Hayes, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Next offering is in for a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Up next for the Pirates, Connor Joe. That's in for a strike. Joe measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Strike 2.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 2. Slowly on the ground to short. Andrus whips it to first on the run. That's the third out. Back here in Pittsburgh, we go to the top of the 7th. Stepping in, Andrew Vaughn. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. Next one misses, and that is ball 1. Line to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Good piece of hitting right there. Nice hard line drive to the outfield. You're trying to get on base, represent that go-ahead run. Can't hang your head on that at all.
Grandal, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here comes the skipper. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Yohan Ramirez. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's Elvis Andrus. Out towards right center field. Joe getting an angle on it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. And the 1-0. Down the line, it's a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Here's the third baseman, Tim Anderson. Substitution now at second base. On a pinch run, Jake Marisnick.
Number 41, Jake
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Marisnick on second. Hamilton at first. 2 out of the inning. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. At the belt and fires. They say it went.
2-1.
In the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Nothing happening on the bases, though. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now into the ball game on defense, Seby Zavala. He takes over behind the plate. Back here at PNC Park, Bryan Reynolds here. Garrett Crochet into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And that one clips the corner.
Power relievers, one after another, coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
On the ground to third. And they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And strike two.
0-2.
Got him. And now 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Andujar in the box again, takes the strike. They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. That's his second strikeout. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. There's Benintendi to start it off.
Andrew Benintendi.
The pitch. That one's in there. 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
And now it's even up. Here comes a pitch. Got him! Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And now it's Luis Robert. In there for strike one.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Swung on, belted. That's back. And that one is gone. Luis Robert hits one out. Third home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
One down. Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox, and that's in there for strike one. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
One down, base is empty. In the dirt. Throw on to Santana. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. So digging in, Jake Burger. 1 for 3. Slice to right, and it goes just foul. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. 2 outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. In the dirt. Gathers and throws to first. That ends the frame. Luis Robert with the homer here. It's now 1-0. Bottom of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Mark Mathias. The wide to kick the pitch. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And it's fouled away. That one misses, and it's 1-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And now 2-1.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. Got him looking. Down on strikes. And he knew it. Now the catcher up to hit, Jason DeLay. Bounced out to short. Andrews fires to first on the run. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana. A switch hitter batting right.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
And there's a strike.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They still trail 1-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Colin Holderman.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Gavin Sheets. Big spot for him here. And a pitch. There's a strike. Holderman, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slider, a cutter, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Left-hand hitter waits. And down on strikes. Now 1 gone in the 9th. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Seby Zavala. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Swings through that one out in front that time. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jose Hernandez, the left-hander, up and throwing. Got him swinging.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And it's even up.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
That one misses in the dirt. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The wind and the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Caught him looking for the K. So they make short work of him there. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the White Sox 1 and the Pirates nothing. So remaining in the game defensively, Gavin Sheets. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Liam Hendricks gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
And first offering is fouled off. One-run game, bottom 9. That clips the corner.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sync of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
0-2 as he waves at that one. And ball 1.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
The 1-2. And just misses with that one. Goes down looking.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
That one ripped, but foul. And the right-hander deals. Close, but called the ball. And it's 1-1. And that one missing low.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next pitch is outside. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Sawinski stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Runner takes off, pitches low. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw is just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Andujar up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. 2 outs. Both the tying and winning runs are on. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Got him looking. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
Tonight, first for the victorious White Sox, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Pirates, no runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please
check out the mail room, then back.
Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. Let's recap how Saturday's games played out. Starting in the American League Central, the White Sox held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 1-0. The Cleveland Guardians took down the visiting Mariners 2-0. The Tigers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-1. The Twins got 12 hits in this one as they got the home victory against the Astros 7-4. The Giants put up 16 hits on the day as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 10-4. The Tampa Bay Rays grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 5-4. The Yankees beat the O's in Baltimore 3-2. The Toronto Blue Jays grabbed 13 hits in the game as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 6-4. The Braves put together 10 total hits as they secured a win in extra innings over the Padres 5-4. The Marlins knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 7-5. The Cincinnati Reds combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 7-3. The Rangers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field, 6-5. The Milwaukee Brewers
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. So the Chicago White Sox have taken the first 2 games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Roansy Contreras. How about a scouting report on him?
He's off to a good start, getting a win in his first start of the season, and so lifted a little bit of pressure. Right here, it's all about getting win number 2.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jake Burger.
The second baseman, Jake Burger.
The pitch. And that's outside. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 136.
The 1-0. And there's the strike. And a count 1-2. Righty delivers. In the air out towards right center. Reynolds gets under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Andrew Benintendi in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. Throw on to Santana. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert now. Drove in their only run in last night's game. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. That one missing inside. Two-0. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The pitch. Robert started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and no swing, says Joe McDonald. Kicks and fires. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. There's a strike. Robert on the go. And that's a base hit. Lead runner around second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now at the plate, Gavin Sheets. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Robert at third. Jimenez on at first with 2 down. Oh, 0-2 now. Chases that one out of the zone. Huge strikeout there. No run. Bottom of the first. To the batter now, Ke'Bryan Hayes. The pitch. There's the strike. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And now, Connor Joe. Runner on the go. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's a Pirates lineup now. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early.
And now this is down for a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. He will score. And it's 1-0.
Everything came together for him. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
The throw. Tag. And he's out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Left-hand batter waits. Right side, hard hit. Sheets takes it to the bag, inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, top of the second, here is Yoan Moncada. The right-hander back to work. And they're at the knees. It's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Kicks and deals. And now the count is even.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is fouled back. Moncada rips one deep right field. Joe ranging back, racing back some more, and it's off the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Seby Zavala now at the plate. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
That's strike one. Moncada at second with nobody out. Zavala checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Joe McDonald says he went around. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Here's Elvis Andrus. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Swings through that.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Man at second. That one ran inside, almost got him. And down on strikes he goes, and 2 away now. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Trying to bunt his way on. And he barehands it. Save! Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Next to hit, Jake Burger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's a little bit low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 2 outs. And that clips the inside corner. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And that one almost got him. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Popped in the air, left field. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Benintendi to the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. That one pulled foul. So now 1-2.
1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In to score is the runner from third, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So first and second with 2 outs. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's off the mark. 1-0.
Well, he's just given up 3
1-0.
straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And he deals. And another ball.
Outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Contreras makes the catch, and that will end the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 2 and the Pirates 1. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Miguel Andujar.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
0-1.
And the pitch. That's inside.
That's
And it's a ball and a strike. And that's a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees. So that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. One down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Not a bad slider by any means. It was down and away, but an even better job to spoil that thing. And he let it travel, didn't try to hook it. Man, that's a really good approach.
And Benintendi able to make the grab. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jason DeLay. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Makes the catch, inning over. Pirates leave 1. They're down 2. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now the DH, Eloy Jimenez. Jimenez, 26 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And a pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
And here it comes. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, in the box, he's seen that movie before. It wasn't a good movie either. He knew how it was going to end right from the beginning.
And up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here is Moncada. In there, and it's 0-1. And strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Jimenez, the lead runner out at second. Sheets on at first with nobody out. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-2. Right-hander kick steals. Just missing there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up and 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And here's the catcher, Seby Zavala. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a swing and a miss there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
1 out. Runners at first and second. They say it went.
1 and 2 to count.
The 1-2. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
At the belt and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty to the plate. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Ball 1 there. And a foul ball. And a 1-2. Stays alive. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. Scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base. There's the strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is popped up. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down.
Now batting the right fielder, Connor Joe.
So 2 down now, and here is Connor Joe. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Joe measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. They say it went.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
The center fielder,
Brian Reynolds here. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1. Joe off of first with 2 away. Hard hit right side. And that is the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, and they trail it here 2-1. Back here in Pittsburgh, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Billy Hamilton. Contreras back to work. And he lays down a bunt. Mathias not in time. He bunts his way aboard to lead off the frame. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Jake Burger getting ready to hit. That one finds the corner, and that is strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Good eye right there.
Down. Ball.
One now. Hamilton takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
And a ball evens the count. Just a slow ground ball this time. Hayes to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch just misses. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand hitter waits. That one missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three and 2 now. That one ripped. Can't get there, base hit. Hamilton headed for the plate. Cut off, now a throw home. Not in time, he's safe at the plate. It's 3-1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now it's Luis Robert. In there for strike one.
0-1.
Runner leads away at second. Right through there for a strike.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Man at second. That missed inside. And a count 1-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Robert Stevenson getting loose out there. Number 48, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Next pitch is outside, and the count's even at 2.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Here's a 2-2. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. Eloy Jimenez now.
The designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
That one out to right. Joe has a beat on it. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. Sox get one on the RBI double. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the 4th, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. The wide to kick the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And it is 2-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And now 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2 on the way. Smoked on the ground a second. Sends it over to Sheets. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
The designated hitter, Miguel.
Here's Miguel Andujar. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Up the middle. And it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
And now it's going to be Mark Mathias. Fought off foul. 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he...
Diving, makes the grab.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
We go to the top of the 5th, and now the first baseman. Evan Sheets. The wind of the pitch. Rips that one to right. Makes the grab, one down. And now Yoan Moncada. And that's in there for strike one. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
And the 0-2. On the ground, right side. Oh, what a stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Look at the big guy getting down and dirty, robbing what probably would have been a double if it gets by him. Love to see that because most times it's the shortstop or second baseman, but he wants to get in the mix a little bit as well.
And here is Seby Zavala, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's through there for a strike. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Two outs. And there's a ball.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. 3 up, 3 down that time. Home half of the fifth coming up. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Moncada makes the catch, one down.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
These guys have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners on.
In the air, left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming over instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Just off the inside edge.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Delay off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses outside. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Reynolds in the box now. Takes strike 1. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back to the first. On a line. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And they take care of Reynolds for the out. And that is that. Pirates. Robert Stevenson comes on now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And the pitch. Andrews in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
On the ground. Castro sends it to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Billy Hamilton.
This is Billy Hamilton. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Bunting for a hit. Bare hand has to hurry. In time. Got him.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Second baseman, Jake Burger.
So up next, Jake Burger. They say it went. Stevenson, 30 years old now, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1. Bottom of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Aaron Bummer.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Moncada right there to make the grab. And there's 1 down. Miguel Andujar will hit next. First offering misses the mark. Andujar, 28 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. And now it's even up.
You know, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Bummer deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Up next for the Pirates, Mark Mathias. 0-1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Sheets makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Bucks go down quietly, and they still trail it here, 3-1. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Now here is Andrew Benintendi. And the right-hander back to work. That's in there. And it's 0-1.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Oh, 0-2 now. And that's down and away.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Right-handed reliever. And he hits a ground ball right side. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
We always say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And the next pitch is way outside. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Here's the White Sox DH, Eloy Jimenez.
Eloy Jimenez.
That's in for a strike.
0-1.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. And that one is gone. Eloy Jimenez leaves the yard, and they add to their lead. It's 4-1.
Not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Base is empty with 2 away. Gavin Sheets digs in now. That one ran inside, almost got him. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. Slider right there. Swing and a high fly ball left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. White Sox add 1 on the solo shot. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Rodolfo Castro. Check swing, went around. 0-1. They say it went.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Now that's smacked to right center. Hamilton makes a nice grab at a full sprint. So digging in, Jason DeLay.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Santana in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Out to short. Andrews. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Pirates. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. On the mound now for the Pirates, Jose Hernandez.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Yoan Moncada steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
The pitch. Just missed.
That's the ball. 1-0.
And he deals. Foul ball there. And now the lefty. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. On the warning track and hauls it in.
The catcher, Seby Zavala.
Here's the catcher, Seby Zavala. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Yasmani Grandal. One out, the base is empty for him.
Number 24, Yasmani Grandal.
And a foul ball. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And here it comes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Grandal tries to hold up, appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. In the dirt, slow to get out of the box, and he's tagged for the out. Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. Check swing, went around, it's 0-1. And that's outside. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox, but they lead at 4-1. Staying in the game on defense, Yasmani Grandal. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Hayes, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. Next offering misses, and that's ball one.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
And it stays fair. Around first, heading for two. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Joe in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
That one hit to right. Hamilton settles under it and makes the catch. Runner tagging for third, and he's in safely at third with one out. So up next, Bryan Reynolds. There's a strike. And it's even up.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. That one fouled off. And the 2-2. That's out to center field. Robert hustling after it. Makes a nice running catch. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's saved. And now just a 2-run deficit.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Sawinski in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch misses. And the count even 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. Right back to him on the mound. The throw to first. Out number 3. Pirates with a new arm on the mound. Yohan Ramirez. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Billy Hamilton steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ramirez, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Here comes a pitch. And a bunt towards third. Hayes zips it across. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Jake Burger. Swings through that one. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Dwayne Underwood Jr. loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
In the dirt. Throw on to Santana, and he's out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Benintendi at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Base hit, left center field. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Safe at second with a double. 3rd hit for him this afternoon.
Well, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now the center fielder, Luis Robert. First offering misses badly for ball one. And the right-hander deals. That one finds the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Benintendi on its second with 2 down. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Tapped in front of the plate. Throw on to Santana. And that is that. Bottom of the 9th. Now it's the DH, Miguel Andujar. And Liam Hendricks will take over on the mound. Hard-throwing Australian. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Just a weak fly ball this time. Hamilton pulls it in on the run. Mark Mathias now at the plate. Hendricks, a 6-foot righty. 235 pounds, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. The 0-1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and fires. That misses the zone. Going to count 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. Digging in, Rodolfo Castro. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Hamilton going back some more, and he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox extend their winning streak to 5 in a row.
Oh, you can see these guys are feeling it right now. Look at the smiles, look at the high fives. They feel real good about this 3-game series sweep, and they get it done on the road. You talk about the confidence that can produce. Tell you what, they're riding high right now. It's a nice win in this game.
And your final 4-2. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show.
Hey, one more word.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Chicago White Sox completed a 3-game series sweep as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 4-2. It was their 5th straight victory. At the start of the day, the Pirates sit in last place in the National League Central Division, while the White Sox are leading the Central Division. The Cleveland Guardians brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the visiting Mariners 6-3. It was their 7th win in a row. Heading into the day, the Guardians are atop the AL Central, and the Mariners sit in last place in the American League West Division. The Tigers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox 5-4. In the standings, the Tigers sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, and the Red Sox are in 4th place in the AL East. The Astros allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they pulverized the Twins 10-0. As of today, the Twins are in 3rd place in the AL Central, and the Astros are in 2nd place in the AL West. The Giants totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 9-5. As of right now, the Giants sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division, and the Royals are in last place in the AL Central. The A's grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-3. Entering the day's action, the Rays sit in 4th place in the American League East Division, while the Athletics are in 3rd place in the AL West. Ryan Mountcastle was hot at the plate, collecting 3 hits in the game, leading the O's to victory over the Yankees 7-5. In the standings, the Orioles are in 1st place in the American League East, while the Yankees are 2nd in the division. The Toronto Blue Jays got 11 hits overall as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 4-2. At the start of the day, the Angels are in first place in the AL West, while the Blue Jays sit in third place in the American League East Division. The Padres had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 10-0. As of right now, the Braves sit in first place in the National League East Division, and the Padres sit in second place in the National League West Division. The Marlins completed a short 2-game sweep as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 8-7. As of today, the Mets sit in second place in the National League East Division, and the Marlins are fourth in the division. The Reds finished off a 2-game sweep as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 5-4. Entering the day's action, the Phillies are in third place in the NL East, and the Reds sit in first place in the National League Central Division. The Texas Rangers put together 10 total hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-1. In the standings, the Cubs are in fourth place in the NL Central, and the Rangers sit in third place in the American League West Division. The St. Louis Cardinals racked up 11 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 7-2. At the start of the day, the Brewers are in second place in the NL Central, and the Cardinals are third in the division. The Dodgers grabbed the 4-game series sweep as they got a road win against Arizona 4-2. The win was their 6th straight as a team. As of right now, the Diamondbacks sit in last place in the National League West Division, while the Dodgers are atop the division. The Washington Nationals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 3-1. As of today, the Rockies are in fourth place in the NL West, while the Nationals are in last place in the NL East. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
From Target Field in Minneapolis, MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Kenta Maeda.
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
Here's Tim Anderson.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
And the pitch. Misses inside. And we're underway. The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. And another ball. Got him. One away. Andrew Benintendi steps up, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
One down, base is empty. Lifted in the air, right center field. Buxton sprinting after it. Makes the grab after a long run. That's out number 2. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Luis Robert, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Swings and misses. 1-2.
Yeah, just looking lost at the plate in this first AB. Some of those swings aren't even close.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the White. And now for the Twins, Nick Gordon.
For the Twins, the second baseman,
The pitch. There's the strike. The 0-2. Got it by him for the K.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball.
Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Two and two. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Smoke to right, but he's got it. We finished one inning here in Minneapolis. Back at Target Field, new inning getting started. At the plate, Eloy Jimenez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Now 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
On a strike. The pitch comes up empty. That's strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball the pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
Bounce to the right. Gordon. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Yoan.
Here is Yoan Moncada. Rips that one center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that bottom of the second. Here's Byron Buxton. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And the pitch. And down on strikes. And 1 out now.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Jose Miranda batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Strike 2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
One ball.
And now 1 and 2. And that one is lifted in the air. 2 down. Here's Christian Vasquez, leading the AL in batting average. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. Nothing to back here at the ballpark. And now here is Seby Zavala. Maeda back to work. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
They say it went.
Go ball. 2 strike.
That's inside. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with, but they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there, and really they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Siggy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. Elvis Andrus at the plate now. That's ball 1. Hitless in 4 at bats yesterday. Swing and a miss, and a count 1-1.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The line to kick the pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
This is Billy Hamilton. And first offering is fouled off. Hamilton in his 9th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he's usually in center, but today starting in right. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Well, less responsibility for him today, making the move from being the captain of the outfield to moving to right field. So he can let his center fielder take those balls in the gap and kind of like a little day off.
Over to Gordon. There's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And now Tim Anderson. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. At the belt and fires.
Ball 2. 2 balls. No strike.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Next pitch is outside. Andrew Benintendi in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Here's a 3-0. And he walked him.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Flied out his first time. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball. No strike.
Hamilton at second. Anderson at first. 2 out of the inning. Bounce to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. White. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. The pitch. In for a strike. 0-1. Taylor, 32 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And that one sliced foul. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And it looks like he wants to go through the signs again. Right-hander kicks, deals. Slapped foul. Two outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And he deals. And he chases that one. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back in Minnesota as we go to the top of the 4th. Leading off, Luis Robert. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss as he was late. They say you win. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Jimenez swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3. And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They say you win. And that misses off the outside edge. Two now. Good eye right there.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And in bottom 4, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, Nick Gordon. The pitch. Ball 1 low.
Well, these Twins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And here it comes.
Tag, one. Good one.
Pitch misses outside, and that's ball 3. Fouled off. He was late. Left-hand batter waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That one lifted to left, and that'll get down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Number 47 in the box now. Takes strike 1. He popped out his first time. And the 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
That one misses. Now 1-2. Gordon aboard here at first with nobody out. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. 0 for 1 so far. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Kicks and fires. And now the count is even.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And the right-hander deals. And that one off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. Gordon around second, headed for third. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Here's the 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. Here's a high chopper. Anderson on the run, sends it over to first. He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single. Runners on the corners with 1 gone. And next for Minnesota, Jose Miranda.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Here comes a pitch. That one hooked foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two on, 1 out. just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Here's a 1-2.
Oh.
Good eye in that spot.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runners are at the corners, one away. And that's ball four.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Pitching coach making his way to the mound, all quiet in the pen. So I guess he just wants to settle him down a little bit out there. Vasquez in the box now, takes strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Good eye right there.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. One out, bases full. Line drive, base hit. One runs in. Rowe comes into third, and he's in safely at third as 2 runs score on the play. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And here is Michael A. Taylor. That one's in there, 0-1. Second and third here, 1 away. Fouled off left side. And the 0-2. Got him. 2 out. Here's Joey Gallo. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Miranda on third. Vasquez at second with 2 gone. And downstairs. The 1-2. And the slider just misses.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Next offering is fouled back. Second and third, 2 down. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. And welcome back. Now it's going to be Yoan Moncada. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Here's the catcher to hit, Sebi Zavala. There's the strike.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Outside.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And a pitch. And now 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. One away here in the fifth. Here's Elvis Andrus.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Righty to the plate. In the dirt, but kept close. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Down the left field line. Should be extra bases. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his back through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Billy Hamilton steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. A bunt, and it's popped up. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
And next to hit for the Sox, Tim Anderson. He's 0 for 1. Taps softly third base side, a swinging bunt, and he grabs it in foul ground.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch is popped up. Benintendi up here.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
They say it went.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
At the belt and fires. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. Line drive. That's a base hit. 1 runs in. Throw into third. In there. He's safe.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Next to hit, Luis Robert. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Hamilton, the runner at third. Benintendi on at first with 2 down. That one catches the zone, and the count is 1-1. Out to short. They take the force out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. Back at Target Field, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Kyle Farmer. First pitch, not close.
Well, these Twins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The pitch. There's a strike. In the air, right field. And there's one away.
The batter, number 1.
Now,
Second
Nick
baseman.
Gordon, 1 for 2.
Gordon.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
On the ground. Andrews throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Edward.
So up next for Minnesota, number 47. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. Oh, and 2 now. And that's outside. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And in scoring position with 2 away. And next is the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. And that's in there at the knees. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's a little bit low. That's in there. 2 and 2 now.
2 and 2.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. And Polanco is out. And that is the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Jorge Alcala.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Jimenez, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Giovanni Moran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next offering way upstairs. That's a slider for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 1 gone.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Gallo makes the catch, and there are 2 down. Here is Moncada. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Next pitch is popped up. Miranda makes the grab, and that's the inning. So no runs, no hits. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now Byron Buxton. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Joe Kelly.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside. The pitch. That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, left field. Jimenez has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Jose Miranda getting ready to hit. In there for strike 1. Kelly, 34-year-old vet, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2009. Next pitch inside, and now it's even 1-1. Right-handed reliever. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So here's Christian Vasquez.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And that's in there for strike 1. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Just outside. 1-2 to count.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Struck him out looking.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Taylor stands in now and watches strike 1. To third. Moncada tossed to first. Inning over. 1 left for Minnesota, but they're up 3-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Griffin Jax.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Zavala in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Gallo makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Trying to bunt his way on. On the run, throw to first. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And now Tim Anderson. And the first offering is not close.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Righty delivers. Hamilton, the runner at first with 2 gone. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Inside, just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
In for a strike, now 3-1.
It's a good spot with the 3-0 pitch right there. You don't want to lay something in and it turns out to be a homer.
And the righty deals. Hamilton takes off.
Well, that's a pretty significant 2-out walk as it moves the tying run up into scoring position. It's definitely not what you're looking for from your pitchers late in the ballgame.
Giovanni Moran on the pitch here.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Benintendi to the plate.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at-bat.
Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And the lefty with the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Got him! That's out number 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Joey Gallo. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. The 0-2. Just missed. Left-hand hitter waits. Down the line towards the corner. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. That one's in there, 0-1. Farmer started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, did not go. Here's a 1-1. And it goes just foul. No outs, runner on second. Out to center. Robert moves under it and makes the grab. One down. Nick Gordon will hit next. 1 for 3. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. 1 out and a runner at second. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. That one ripped right center field. And it hits the fence. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 2. And that's a double.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
Kendall Graveman gets the ball now.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
And now the 0-1. Looked like it was a little bit up. And that one hammered back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Runner tags and will move up to third. Gordon coming home. He will score, and they're up by 3. Now it's the Twins DH, Jorge Polanco. Slider clips the zone.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next offering down in the dirt. Just off the outside part of the plate. And now it's even up. And another ball. And a pitch. Sets him down looking. Throws him with a backdoor slider. So they get a couple of runs on 2. Back here at the ballpark for the top of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. The wind of the pitch. In the dirt, and it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Jorge Lopez warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. Now one missed. Three-0 down. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And now the lefty, Robert, on the go. Swing and a miss. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Well, he had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead, somehow create a little bit more time where maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
The 0-2. Pitch kicks away. Catcher has it, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Jake Burger, looking to drive in a run with one out and a runner at third. Strike one.
No ball. One strike.
And a foul ball. Going 2 now. Got him. And there are 2 outs. Yohan Duran gets the call from the pen.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Moncada now at the plate as he swings through strike one. That one down the line and foul ball. 2 outs with a runner at third. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Vasquez to first. And the inning is over. So a man left for the White Sox. So remaining in the game defensively, Jake Burger. He pitch hit last half and now takes over at first. And he deals. Buxton stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Robert going back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Miranda in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch is inside. 2-0. And here it comes. Pitch misses there. And now 3-0. There's a strike.
3-1.
Three-1 is on the way. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Way inside, and that hit him. 2 on with 1 out. Now here is Michael A. Taylor. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Miranda over at second. Vasquez at first. 1 gone. Next pitch in the dirt. And it's 1-2. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Flips it, Anderson. Toss to second, double play. And that'll do it for the inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 9th inning coming up. It's the Twins. Jorge Lopez on to pitch out of the pen here. A chance at his first save of the year. And now the catcher comes up to him. Seby Zavala. The pitch. That's in for a strike. Lopez, an all-star a season ago, 30 years old now, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Misses outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame talent from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Up the middle. Gordon with the toss to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
So digging in, Elvis Andrus. And fouled off. And a pitch. And ball 1.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Breaking ball, and that got him.
That pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
So up next for Chicago, Billy Hamilton. Substitution now at first base. And on a pinch run for the White Sox, Jake Marisnick.
Number 41, Jake Marisnick.
And that's in for a strike. Lopez goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Anderson, the next to hit, takes outside. Curveball drops in for a strike. Got him looking, and that'll do it.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
For the victory.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting in the American League Central, the Twins took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-2. The Yankees got 11 hits overall as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 6-4. The Rangers had 12 hits as a team as they dethroned the Royals 7-1. The Red Sox took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-1. The Oakland Athletics grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the O's in Baltimore 8-4. The Nationals pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 2-1. The Reds got 12 hits in this one as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 5-4. The New York Mets allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they bested the visiting Padres 5-3. Brandon Marsh launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, leading Philadelphia to victory over the Marlins 9-4. The Mariners went deep 4 times as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-3. The Astros racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 4-1. The Brewers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 5-0. German Marquez got the win throwing 8 shutout innings as the Rockies downed the Cardinals 2-0. The Giants got the best of the Dodgers at home 4-3. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball.